Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio, the YPL cricket tournament, corporate venture here, getting underway right now. The tournament being played between the teams of the corporate sector and going to be played over a 20 over basis. We have two matches for today. The first one just commencing, the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio, and the second match will be commencing later in the afternoon after lunch interval, after around 1:30 or so. And this is going to be played over 4 Sundays. So the final and the deciding match will be on the fourth Sunday. This is the first Sunday, and the teams out here starting it out. The very first match. Bright sunshine, slightly hazy morning, but then nevertheless good weather conditions here for a game of cricket. The proceeding commencing from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. The 20 overs a side affair, and all the players excited to show their skills. We had a rousing start to the innings of this batting side over here, with the first ball being thumped down towards the deep mid wicket fence for a huge ball just lobbing inside the boundary line, and this one been tucked away past the backward 12-leg region, and them go through for two comfortable runs. Had a shout for a leg before reception from the bowler, but then nothing coming of it. Once again, a lofted shot over there, but then he could be out now. The fielder getting right underneath it, as you see it there on your screen, getting both his hands to it, move a little in front of him about 3-4 yards, but then was unable to grasp it as the ball slipped out of his palms and dropped down. So lucky escape here for batsman. I'll give you the scores and the details in a couple of minutes from now. Some technical issues being sorted out. The YPL cricket tournament, a corporate affair. The first over being gone through. And you see on your screen there, Arif, the wicket keeper, number 66, the back of his t-shirt. Power play overs in progress. The second over just about to commence from the far end. Full toss, and the way down, deep square leg for 4 runs on the leg side. Took it on the full and just swung his bat, connected well, timed it nicely, and the ball raced away past the fielders there. The Youth Premier League 2024. Just getting underway at the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio here in Bengaluru. Once again, a lofted shot there, high over the long deep. Takes the cover for another youth six. With the batting side in an aggressive and attacking mood from the word go. Once again, driven down to the same spot for 4 runs this time. Rahil and Ahmad Nathani, the two out there with the bat. Rahil on 23 of just 8 deliveries. And once again, he takes it on the rise and just slams it down towards Warish. Mid wicket. Get nothing more than a single there. Brings the left-handed Ahmad Nathani on strike. Just opened his account. Zain, the bowler, given away 15 runs in 4 deliveries. He is sent down. Again, off the back foot, punch through mid-wicket for 4 runs, this time by Nathani. His first big scoring shot. Dissecting the field there well, with a lot of power and timing. That ball which kept a little low, coming in from outside the leg stump, and he was into it. The left-hander, quite compactly, powerfully built. This is down the leg side. No ball called by the umpire there. "30 runs put on by the opening pair already in just 1.5 overs. 30 without loss. Another full toss has been taken on the pole and just bang pulled away towards the deep backward square leg fence for 4 runs over the rope. Over the head of the fielders there inside the circle. No chance for anyone to get anywhere near it. The score goes up to 34 without 35, in fact, without loss after just 2 overs. The two teams this time wide call by the umpire there. Zain now pitching. Full toss taken on the full and driven down behind the bowler. The side screen, but there's a fielder there at long on who runs into his left. Pick it up, returns it. 1 run. Once again, the field changing over for the left-hander. Man, a point Now a bit off. Man at fine leg, square leg, midwick is moving away from the batsman as he tries to go back and push it down, misses it by the keeper. Lucky not to get a touch there. Once again, he shuffles across and goes on his back foot and pushes it down towards square leg this time, straight to the fielder. No run. Again, taken on the half volley and lofted shot towards long on, just a single. Kabir, bowler. Rahil on 35, 10 on strike now. This is pitch Estadio and going straight through. Batsman watching it into the hands. Keeper. Full toss as he comes forward and slams it down towards the cover boundary for 4 runs. Lofted shot, the ball going one bounce over the rope. Little more power, might have carried it over, but then that wasn't to be. Nevertheless, 4 runs all the same. "46 for no loss." Three overs gone. 46 for no loss. Ahmad Nathani on 14, Rahil 29. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change at the far end. It's going to be Atik to take charge of bowling operations. There he is, marking his run up. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the off inside the 30-yard circle and 3 on the on. One now, the score for batting side. Rahil going up to 33 and Nathani on 14. Rahil adjusting his batting equipment. Came held up briefly there as the players wait for him to Ready? Take strike. Again, a lofted shot there, high over deep mid wicket for a huge six this time. Rahil on the lookout for runs every delivery. Getting the punishment they deserve for that loose delivery. Up 57 without loss. And hope it time outside the off stump, going straight through to the wicket keeper. You saw it there. Batsman having nothing to do with it. Once again, taken on the half volley and just slammed down the field over there. Over the long on ropes for another six here. Rahil on the attack from the very, very first ball that he's faced. Better looking delivery this time. Good length. Well pitched up there. Turning in a little sharply after pitching. The batsman pushing it defensively down on the offside. No run. End of the over. 4 overs gone. 63 for no loss. Avir commencing a fresh over this time. Slightly off pitch delivery. Well tossed up to the batsman who drives down to mid wicket. Straight to the fielder there. No run. Bowling run up there. Left hander. And well picked up. He drives, ball takes the outer edge and runs down to a back point, up and return back to the wicketkeeper. No run. Avir again missing his step over there as he comes up to bowl, but then returns to his bowling mark, comes in, bowls. Again driven down, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yes. Sani coming out to the pitch of that delivery and driving straight through past the mid off vacant region, and the fielder at long off, no chance getting anywhere close to it as the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs. 67 without loss. 4.3 overs gone. Good going indeed. This is down the leg side. The wide call there by the umpire, and quite rightly so. Batsman Nathani watching it Several behind him. Well picked up delivery. The ball moving away from the batsman, turning away. In fact, as he comes forward and pushes it into the covers there. No run. This one keeping low outside the off stump. The batsman once again allowing it to go through, watching it closely. Off the shot once again is going to be 4 runs. Through extra cover, the ball stopping a little inside the rope. Yes, just a single. Batsman hoping it would go over. Contend with the single there. Could have had a couple. That's the end of the over. 5 overs gone, 16-9 without loss. Rahil on 45 from 17. Ahmad Nathani on 19 from 15. Javir none 22. Atik to continue bowling operations from the far end. The first match of this Youth Premier League 2024 corporate tournament at the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio. Left-hander. Over the wicket to the left. Taking his individual score to 46 as the end of the over. 6 overs gone, 75 without loss. Rahil on 49, Ahmad Nathani on 24. Atik none for 22 of 2 overs. End of the power play overs as the batsmen take a sip of water, so do the fielders. The game held up briefly, and once it restarts, I'll be back with you. The fielders getting back into position as the game is about to restart. We come to the 7th over of the inning. This 20 overs aside match of the Youth Premier League 2024. going to be Shavir, I think, continue to operate from the far end. So the Jubilee 11 batting and the Gully Boys are bowling here. The opening pair going strong for the Jubilee team with Rahil and Nathani in command of the situation. Shavir started bowling operations. There he is, the youngster, taken on the half play and once again driven powerfully but straight down towards the deep power region. Just single. 77 now, no loss. Jubilee team. As Shavir now round the wicket, which is actually over the wicket to the left-handed Nathani. As he settles down in his block hole, flighted as full toss on the full and punched away through deep, like 4 runs there. Ryle comes forward and just pushes it gently down towards the mid-off region. Bit of a misfielding there. Just a single as the two of them just walk across. Rahil problems with his shoelaces, perhaps being helped by the bowler Shavir. End of the over, 7 gone, 83 without loss. Nathani on 29, Rahil on 48. The Gully Boys doing their best to break this opening partnership. They've not been successful so far. Let's see how they are going to approach the task from the 8th over onwards. Zohaib coming into bowl, the next over, the 9th over. He's been cut away nicely there. Pass backward, the backward point for 4 runs by Rahil. Ball pitched outside the off stump, came in, and the batsman on his back foot managed to cut it away all the way to the ropes for 4 runs as he goes past his individual 50 there. Rahil, he goes up to 52 from 23 with that boundary. First ball from Zohaib, fresh over. Top pitch delivery, keeping low off the pitching and going straight through to the wicketkeeper. Four teams contesting this tournament with the players from Bangalore and Chennai. The Youth Premier League community tournament. This is the 12th year, I'm told, the tournament in progress. Wonderful to have it going year after year, giving the boys an opportunity to display their talent. Possibly some of them could certainly be playing club cricket. This is wide outside the off stump as Rahil goes for a mighty heave at that one, misses it completely there, taken by the keeper. See it on your screen. Jubilee 11 approached the mark. Team total, they are now 91 without loss. And this one, good delivery, slightly slower stuff. Drawing the batsman out of his crease as Rahil tried to connect on the half volley. Beaten by the turn and completely missed it. Luckily for him, the wicketkeeper standing a little behind the stumps is unable to take the opportunity to have the bails off. Rahil remains on 56. End of the over, 8 overs gone, 91 without loss. Jubilee 11. Going to be Dinesh. Ball, a fresh over from the far end. The first ball driven down to long off there by Nathani, the left-hander, for a single. To 92 without loss. This is well pitched up and down the leg side. The wicketkeeper fails to gather. The ball runs down over the ropes there for 4 runs behind him. Wait for the umpire signal. Yes, the batsman got a delicate edge to it as well. Rahil now on 60. Total 96 without loss. Between the wicketkeeper and got fine leg. Ninesh once again. Once again pitched on the middle and moving away towards the leg stump. Guided gently along with the swing towards the deep square leg region. Gets a single. Poor pitch delivery this time. Attempt to york the batsman. Thani getting to the pitch of that one and pushing it down the track for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through and walk back. Got away nicely there. There's going to be runs in this. Fast. The umpire at point this time for the left hander, but then just single as it is fielded there and thrown into the bowler. Thani goes up to 31 from 25. Good length delivery, pitched outside the off stump and going straight through. Attempt by Rahil to cut, misses it completely, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 9 gone, 98 for no loss. Rahil on 61, Ahmad Nathari on 31. It's going to be Zohaib being brought back into the attack from the far end. Has been turned away past his pads there, but not quite as the ball lobs down towards the short square leg region. Picked up and returned back to the bowler there as you see it. Got away nicely there off the back foot, but straight to point. The fielder picks it up well on the first bounce and returns it back to the keeper. This has been pulled away down towards deep mid wicket there, but then once again straight to the fielder on the ropes. Just a single as the total goes up to 99, just one short of the 100 mark. Zohaib making some adjustments in his field. wanting the short fine leg to move up to the short third man position for the right-handed Rahil. Got away nicely there, up his shot, 4 runs once again between backward point and short third man over the ropes for 4 runs. Rahil seeing the ball very well from the time he has opened the innings, clouted the very first delivery, 4 runs. He moves up to 65 with this boundary of 32 deliveries and the total 103 for no loss. As we come to the halfway mark of the innings, 9.4 overs gone. Here's the fifth one. Taken on the half volley and pulled away once again. Up his shot, but then safe over the head of the fielder in the covers there for 4 runs. Timed it well. In fact, fast delivery this time, slightly short pitch as Rahil rises to his full height to push it into the covers there. No run, end of the over. 10 overs gone. The Jubilee 11, 107 without loss. Rahil 69 of 34. Nathani 32 of 20. Zoheb none for 17 after 2 overs. The batsman and the fielder adjourn for a sip of water at this point of time. As I've been telling you, 4 teams in the fray here in this tournament. The Youth Premier League 2024 community affair with players from Bangalore and Chennai comprising the 4 teams battling it out to finally win the tournament. 20 overs aside. 2 matches on every Sunday, as this is going to be played over 4 Sundays at the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio. That's the format of this tournament. Clouds gathering over the venue, the light becoming a little duller for the sun not in sight. Hopefully, the rain gods will keep away. Of course, Bengaluru has been receiving more than its share of rain in the month of October. But then it hasn't rained since yesterday, and hopefully it will not today. The players get back to their positions. "107 without loss." The Jubilee 11. As the bowling end now changes with the bowlers to operate from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. The pavilion end, in fact, rather. Going to be Ninesh to bowl his second over. Going to be 7 runs. Possibly the most economical of the bowlers in action today. Tani taking fresh guard from the umpire as he as you look around the field as you see him. Once again, he's got a shot third man, a point cover, extra cover. The man on the deep extra cover fence. Square leg, mid wicket, a deep mid wicket. Taken on the half volley and lofted shot here down towards long off, but then return back to the bowler. Just a single below the commentary position here at the pavilion end. Which brings Rahil on strike. Once again, has a look around the field with a couple of players being pushed back onto the ropes. Has been turned away off his pads there to the backward point, backward square leg boundary for 4 runs. Well timed stroke, the ball keeping low outside the leg stump, and Rahil just swung his bat, connected well to the middle, and the ball raced away over the ropes. Under and 12 without loss. The Jubilee 11. Full toss once again, 4 runs. Over deep mid wicket. Connecting well and just swinging his bat. Ball just running away over the ropes on the first bounce for 4 runs. Well timed. Rahil going great guns here. He moves up to 77 from 36. Look well set for a big knock. Taken on the half volley and driven straight down to long on. The fielder there, as you see him on your screen with the number 999 at the back of his t-shirt. Well pitched up to the batsman from a good length spot as Nathani comes forward to it and pushes it defensively into the offside. This time Nathani guides it gently down towards backward point. Straight to the fielder. Rahil looking for a run there. Sent back by his partner. This time has been swung. It's going to be over the long on ropes for a huge 6. Taken on the half volley and just dumped down the ground for a maximum. There you see it. Ball just rose over the ropes for 6 runs. Nathani goes up to 40, approaching his individual 50 there. 125 without loss. The Jubilee 11. Once again, off-pitch delivery outside the leg stump, turned away. Off his pads there, but towards the deep back to square leg, just a single. Full toss. And once again, it's going to be over the ropes. Superbly struck there by Rahil for a huge 6 this time. Full toss on the middle end leg, and he just swung his bat at it. Connected well, and the ball rode over the deep mid wicket fence for a huge 6. You see it? No chance for anyone to get anywhere near that shot. Rahil moves up to 84. Wrapped in the pan, he's out this time. Atik finally gets the breakthrough. The ball pitched on the middle end leg as Rahil once again tried to turn it away. The ball coming in a little sharply off the turf after pitching. Rahil missed it completely. The ball was on the leg stump peel, and the umpire had his finger up. Rahil goes back after a brilliant knock of 84 runs. And the Jubilee 11 now are 132 for 1. So Atik getting the first breakthrough for the Gully Boys. 1 for 36 his figures. One more delivery remaining in this third over of his from the pavilion end. Full toss, which is dispatched for 6, and the next delivery keeping low, wrapping him on the pads and getting him plumb in front of the wickets. I think getting the first breakthrough for his Sohail to join Nathani at the wicket. Good length delivery on the off stump as Sohail comes forward and pushes it defensively into the covers there, straight to the fielder, no run. End of the over. 132 for 1, 12 overs gone. Ahmad Nathani batting on 41 well-made runs. The opening pair putting on 132 runs. Rahil and Nathani to give the Jubilee 11 a very, very good start in the innings, and let's see how much they can do to consolidate further in the remaining 8 overs. First ball of fresh over taken on the half volley and swung away down towards the wicket for a single by Nathani. Sohail drives. There should be runs in this. Yes. Ball races away over the long off ropes for 4 runs. Ball kept a little low after pitching, and Sohail into his drive managed to bisect the field between the cover and the mid-off and the bowler. This is down the leg side. Wide ball by the umpire there. Ninesh spraying down the leg side there. One more added to the total. Down the leg side again. We'll wait for the umpire signal as the ball races behind the wicketkeeper there. Fielded just inside the ropes. Leg by signal there by the umpire. The batsman tried to glance it down the leg side. A little late in getting to it. The ball scraped his pads and raced behind the wicketkeeper. Slightly off his delivery, and they take a sharp single. Atik tries to knock the stumps down at the striker's end. In fact, only manages to hit Tani on his shoe. The field changes over for the left-hander. As they look around, 141, 1. Taken on the half volley and lofted shot there down towards the side screen. Bit of a misfielding there, and the ball goes over the ropes for 4 runs. Past the fielder at long off. Tani goes up to 46, approaching his individual 50. End of the over. Thirteen overs gone, 145 for 1. Going to be Ninesh once again continue to bowl. Atik, in fact, it is. I think. Yes. Left arm spinner on the middle and leg stump, turning away a little as the batsman Sohail guides it down towards the short fine leg. Gets no run. One for 36. Atik figures. And he's out, yes. Estadio off stump, and Sohail went for a pull down the track there. Got an edge to it. Taken by the keeper. And the Jubilee 11 lose their second wicket as Sohail walks back. 145 for 2. So Atik picking up his second wicket. 2 for 36 of 3.2 overs. So the Gully Boys getting back into the game in a way. the Youth Premier League 2024 cricket tournament in its 12th year. The Aga Khan Community Cricket Tournament with 4 teams in the fray. 20 overs a match T20 tournament to be played over 4 Sundays at the Samprasidhi Estadio. It's going to be Shahin Hasnanio, the new man coming in at the fall of Sohail's wicket. As he takes guard, has a look around the field and settles down to take on Atik, operating from the pavilion end. Well pitched up, and he comes forward and drives down through the covers. They take one and come back for a comfortable second there, you see it. The throw comes to the non-striker's end. Confident looking drive there of the very first ball that he's faced. Shahin. Full toss, once again pushed defensively down into the extra cover region, gets a single. I think this time coming around the wicket, which is actually over the wicket to the left-hander, Nathani. Lofted shot over here. No, 3 players trying to get close to it, but none of them getting underneath it. Eventually, the batsman just get a single there. That miscued pull from Nathani. Total 1 shot of the 150 mark. Last ball of the Zoa from Atik coming up here from the pavilion end. Well pitched up to the batsman this time outside the off stump as he allows it to go through to the keeper. No run, end of the over. "14 gone, 149 for 2. Shahin Hasnani on 3, Ahmad Nathani on 47. I think 2 for 40 after 4 overs. This is bowling change here from the pavilion end, and that one short pitch delivery outside the off stump, and Nathani punches it down through the Deep point boundary for 4 runs and gets to his 50. Starting on 51 of 38. Yasin, the bowler. The total goes up to 153 for 2. Once again, cut away nicely there. Has got runs in this. Yes, fast backward point for another boundary here from Nathani. Went on his back foot, brought down his bat a little late on the ball, but managed to guide it down. The ball took a thick outer edge and raced away past the fielder there at backward point for 4 runs. 157 for 2. The Jubilee 11. Yasin once again, right arm round the wicket, down the leg side, and it tries to turn it away, but misses it completely. Hit on the pads, and the ball rolls down towards the short fine leg. No run. The fielder's appealing more in hope than any substance there in it. Slightly short pitch delivery, keeping low after pitching outside the off stump as Nathani tries to drive. Plays his shot a little too early, misses it completely there. Taken by the keeper, no run. This time he manages to bring his bat down on that one, keeping low outside the off stump, but straight to the fielder at point. End of the over. 15 gone. And the Jubilee 11, 156 and 58 rather for 2. 5 more to go. Let's see how much more they can add to their total. So the players having a sip of water. Game held up briefly. 5 more overs to go in the innings of the Jubilee 11 with the Gully Boys managing to keep the scoring rate down, especially after the departure of Rahil. Of course, Aman Nathani is still around there, who opened the innings with Rahil going strong on 55. Sohail got out early. Now we have Shahin, Snani keeping Nathani company. Maybe Zain Kotia to bowl a fresh over from the Berlin end. Full toss, turned away. To the deep fine leg boundary for 4 runs. Youngster, the number 111 at the back of his t-shirt, as you can see it on your screen. Right arm round the wicket to Nathani. Better looking delivery, well pitched up to the batsman on the off stump as the batsman goes back and pushes it down into the covers there. No run. Down the leg side, Nathani goes for a big one once again, but fails to connect. Three more to go in this over. Toss and this has been punched into the vacant region. A deep mid wicket there, but then there's a man on the fence who picks it up and throws it to the wicket keeper. Just a single. Shahin once again taking fresh guard there to take on the youngster. Zain Kotia. Now right arm over the wicket, bowls another full toss and pushed without much power there, and a bit of a misfielding there at long off, but then there's a fielder to back up from the deep and the batsman go through for a single. Once again, and Kotia coming round the wicket, which is over the wicket to the left-hander. Full toss outside the off stump and over the head of the fielder at cover there to the deep extra cover fence for 4 runs. Ahmad Nathani moves up to 60 for 47, and the score for the Jubilee 11, 164 for 2. Last ball of the over from Zain Kotia coming up. Given away 6 runs in this over. Down the leg side, turned away, past fine leg there, and that's 4 runs once again. The ball gently rolls over the ropes. Not much of power, didn't connect it well, but then managed to get an edge. End of the over from Zain, and it's going to be Yasin to commence the 17th over. 16 gone, 173 for 2. The Jubilee 11. Slightly short pitch delivery, rising a little after pitching, and has been turned away to mid wicket for a single there by Shahin. Taken on the half volley and pulled away down towards the Backward square leg boundary for 4 runs by Nathani. Low pitch and Nathani into it, takes it on the half volley and just swings his bat away, connecting it well as the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs. There's no fielder anywhere near to that position there as the ball crossed over the ropes. Better looking delivery this time from Yasin, forcing the batsman to offer defensive stroke as he pushes it down the track for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through. This time he takes it on the half volley and punches it down towards the long off there. And the ball rolls over the ropes for another boundary. Two fielders tried to converge in on that, and none of them managed to prevent it from rolling over the ropes. They did get a hand, I think it was Noor. Total goes up to 182. 2. Once again, Nathani tries to pull. Misses it. The ball takes the bottom edge of the bat and drops down near silly mid-off. The bowler coming up to pick it up and do his own fielding. End of the over. 17 gone, 182 for 2. Nathani on 76 from 54. Shaheen Hasnani on 5 from as many deliveries. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change at the purlin end. The last 3 overs remaining for the Jubilee 11 to add to the total. It's going to be Zoheb being brought into the attack. There you see him making arrangements in the field. Got a shot, third man, cover, backed up by Deepex, the cover there. Long off. Mid on, a square leg, fine leg, the onside. As Shaheen comes forward to that delivery, well pitched up and drives, but not quite clean as the ball rolls over. Return back, just a single. On the leg stump, well pitched up to Nathani, who tries to flick it away towards fine leg, but not quite connecting. The ball hitting his pads and running down towards short fine leg, fielded return back, no run. Time he comes. Mid wicket for a single. He moves up to 76. 84 for 2. 84 of them being scored by Rahil, Nathani's opening partner. The Shaheen drives on the rise. Too long off for a single. Is taken on the pull and pulled away down towards the backward square leg as batsman takes 2 runs. before the throw comes in to the wicket keeper. On the full and off that wicket, but then once again straight to the fielder, who corrects it on the first bounce and throws it to the wicket keeper. End of the over. 18 gone. It was up to 188 for 2. More remaining. Jubilee 11 to get somewhere near the 200 mark. There should be a good total at almost 10 runs an over. Been cut away there past extra cover, 4 runs. Ninesh sending that one outside the off stump, the ball keeping low off the pitching, and Nathani into his drive. He goes up 84, the same as Rahil, and let's see if he can pass him and become the highest scorer of the innings. And there he is, a lofted shot there towards deep square leg, but then just gets a single as he moves past Rahil's total of 84. He is now on 85 to become the highest individual scorer for his team here. Jubilee 11. 193 for 2, 7 short of the 200 mark. Shaheen surveying the field where he settles down to take on Ninesh. As he comes out of his crease and drives, pulls it along towards deep mid wicket. They take a single, and that's all they'll get, despite a bit of a misfielding there by Zohaib. Very nicely there, powerfully struck, but straight to point, picked up and returned back to the wicketkeeper. But then the batsman hesitating to go for a single, but then they finally decide to do so and manage to get back to the safety of their creases. 1 run to the total. 195 for 2. Shaheen pulls down this one towards long on for a single. End of the over. "19 gone, 196 for 2, the Jubilee 11. Six more for them to touch the Zohaib to bowl the last over of the innings, the 20th from the Berlin end. Four pitch taken on the half volley and driven down to long on for a single. This time, up a shot there from Nathani, and that goes over the deep extra cover ropes for 4 runs. So, Ahmad Nathani going great guns for his team. Opened the innings with Rahil and still going strong. Now on 90 of 62. 3 more deliveries remaining for him to get to his 100. If he can, the total goes up to 205 for 2. Down the leg side as Nathani goes for a mighty pull and misses it completely there. Two more to go. Good length delivery, turning away from the batsman as he goes on his back foot and pushes it down into the extra cover region there for a single. Lofted shot there towards the long off and over the ropes for 6 runs. Oh, it just lobbed the over the rope on the first bounce and it's been declared a boundary, not a six. Last ball of the over coming up. This time Shaheen takes it on the half volley and punches it past the deep mid wicket fence for 4 runs once again. So 2 boundaries of the last 2 deliveries. And that's the end of the innings as the Jubilee 11 scored 210 for 2 in 20 overs. And the Gully Boys needing 211 to win the match in their batting of 20 overs. So once the Gully Boys begin the chase, I'll be back with you. Before the Gully Boys begin their chase of 211 to win this match against the Jubilee 11, we have two special guests here in the commentary position of the liquid real estate asset class, Anmol and Ria. Welcome to the commentary position here.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So yeah, a little bit about Market Capital. We are a platform where we offer
What about you?
Thank you so much for having us here. As we all know, real estate that was field or an area that was served, like, right? We basically wish to make investments accessible to all walks of life. That's what it. If you have any questions, you can head.
Well, but how do you get involved in sport?
so yeah, all of us as well we do play sports last years. All are right about sports. So when we saw the opportunity associated with this, head on to it.
Are you personally involved in sport?
Frank, yes, I was when I was younger. I was mostly involved in tennis and a bit of badminton. Cricket is something I've watched, but I've not personally played myself. But I do enjoy watching.
This is the 12th year of the tournament. How long have you been involved with this tournament?
So, this is the first year we have been involved over here. And yes, definitely we want to be associated more further as well. We saw a huge potential out there, both for the cricketers and the youth out there. And as I saw, the age group of the players who have been playing is so diverse. So definitely looking out for future as well.
Your interest lies mainly only in real estate and cricket, or you also want to pan out to other areas?
Yeah. So first part of it, yes, definitely into investments. Yes, we that's our focus area. And as my colleague Ria said, this is for all retail investors like you and me, and we are making it more accessible. So definitely, it's towards all walks of sports, be it cricket, football, badminton, anything. Yeah, definitely, we would like to get.
You are playing badminton and tennis. What about those sports?
It's been a while since I used to play when I was younger. I do watch the Wimbledon once in a while, but yes, I'm not likely because I think work has taken up a decent amount of my time. But besides real estate and investments and sports, I think the other interest lies between like food and beverage and interiors for us.
You're actually based in Bangalore or out of Bangalore, or you have offices elsewhere also?
So yeah, our main headquarter is in Bangalore, but we do have offices in Hyderabad, where soon we'll be opening it in other cities of India as.
What about plans to have your own teams?
So yeah, definitely. As I said, in our organization as well, we once in a year we used to play cricket in this format itself. So definitely, we would like to be part of other.
What about you?
So this is for me. This is the first. So I am actually interacting with some sort of event like this first time. I hope it goes really well. But definitely, we like to branch out into other sports and events as well because I think networking is a huge part of the community and also for people to get some sort of recognition about what we do. I think it's very important for us to be involved in all communities and all sports, much more than this.
You belong to the Aga Khan community. The Aga Khan community. This tournament is for the Aga Khan community, I am told.
We don't belong to the Aga Khan community, but yes, we a lot of our colleagues have been involved, which is how we got introduced to this. Yes, definitely rooting for it.
I asked you this because the Aga Khan Cup is a very, very famous hockey tournament.
Okay, all right. So we didn't know about. Got know about the.
Well, thank you very much for coming and sharing your views and thoughts on the tournament, as also your plans and activities in the future. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having us.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio. Gully Boys begin their chase of 211 runs against the Jubilee 11 to win this match. It's going to be Estadio and Ninesh, the two who bowled well for their team to open the innings, and it's Shaheen in charge of the bowling operations for the Jubilee 11. So the first ball wide called by the umpire there, outside the leg stump. It's not a wide. Wide call by the umpire. One, no loss. The score for the Gully Boys, who opened their account with a extra. Shaheen this time outside the off stump, off pitch delivery, keeping low and going right through to the wicket keeper. I think that's Ahmad Nathani, who remained not out with a knock of 91, I think, 92 or something, to emerge as the highest scorer of the innings for his team, the Jubilee 11. His opening partner, Rahil, having scored 84. And that's a nice delivery, zipping away after pitching. And the batsman having no clue. Lucky didn't get a touch. Taken well by the keeper. Shaheen has man at third man, a backward point, deep point, a cover, mid off, the offside. Once again, wide, called by the umpire down the leg side. He has a mid on, square leg. Fine leg on the onside. By a man on the deep mid wicket fence. One kick on the outside. King off that shot there, giving no runs to the batsman. Atik and Ninesh both got to open their account. Two wides given away so far by Shaheen in this over the first inning. Another nice delivery, well pitched up to the batsman, coming in a little after pitching as the batsman comes forward and pushes it down the track there for the man at mid off to pick it up, return it back to the bowler. Down the leg has been flicked away. That's 4 runs. Picked it up well off his toes outside the leg stump and swung his bat at it. Got an edge and the ball raced away over the deep backward square leg. 4 runs. So the first scoring shot of the innings for the Gully Boys. 6 without loss. Last ball of the over to come up. I think opening his account with that boundary. Again, takes it on the half volley and pulls it away, and that's 4 runs again. There to the deep square leg boundary for 4 runs. Well timed effort. End of the over. So the total for the Gully Boys 10. No loss in the first over. As they keep up the required run rate of little over 10 runs an over. To win this match, they need to score another 201 runs more in the remaining 19 overs. 211 the target for them. Going to be Zmin Viranio to continue the ball from the pavilion end. Almost similar field. Shot third man, backward point, deep point, cover mid off. Good length delivery outside the off stump, going straight through to the keeper. The batsman having nothing to do with it. The shot fine leg and on the deep spell ends mid on the onside. Again, rising up, pitching outside the off stump as the batsman swings his bat at it. Does not get a touch. And Ninesh trying to have mighty square cut at that one outside the off stump, but then not getting in line with the delivery there. Missing it completely, taken by the keeper. No run once again. Azmin, right arm over the wicket, bowls. 4-pitch delivery this time is Atik plays a cross batter shot. Chance over an over here, but then the return a little wild, missing the stumps at the non-striker's end, and the batsman managed to take a very risky yet a cheeky single. So the man with the number 999 on strike. Once again beaten by the bounce. That delivery outside the off stump, gathered well by Ahmad Nathani behind the stump. Slightly off-pitch this time as he gets to the pitch of that one and pushes it past the cover fielder there. They take one and come back for the second as well before the throw comes one bounce into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. End of the over. Azmin giving away just 3 runs. That first over, 13 without loss. The Gully Boys. The light getting a little more dimmer as well as the day progresses. No threat of rain, but the sun hiding behind the clouds. Of course, the venue the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio, equipped with floodlighting facilities in case the need arises. This is taken on the full and pulled away towards wideish deep mid wicket there for a single. High Ninesh. As Shaheen continues bowling operations. Well pitched up to the batsman outside the off stump, pushed down gently. They take one, they come back for the second as well and manage to take it as the throw comes in rather belatedly into the hands of the bowler. The two are home and dry. They took the first one quickly and then seeing that the fielder was a little slow in getting to the delivery, to the ball rather, managed to take the second as well. Has been pushed down into the vacant mid-wicket region there. Nevertheless, they take a single. The fielder from mid-on runs into his right to pick it up and return it. As the match progresses, we have a special guest here at the commentary position who's also playing in the tournament. Alok is also a student of journalism and quite keen to do cricket commentary and sports commentary as well. Welcome, Alok.
Thank you so much. Now we have Atik batting front and bowling. He pulls it away through the fine leg, but there's a fielder. There was a close call for the run out, but it seems that Ninesh is safe. Thank you for having me, sir.
Welcome, Alok. Not a problem. How come you got into sports journalism?
Cricket has been everyone's love since childhood, and so mine. And one of my reasons for choosing journalism was cricket. Every other guy in every other gully wants to be a cricketer someday. And here I am sitting with you, sharing the commentary box.
But sports journalism is not just about cricket.
Absolutely, I agree. Like I have been following. I'm a state level table tennis player myself, so I know the nerves of sports in general. Talking about cricket, I have been following it quite well. Let it be women's cricket or domestic, and let it be international cricket. So, yeah,
What would you like to be professionally as you advance in your career?
I aspire to be a sports presenter. I'm an author. I've written a book, but sports has something given me a lot of things. So I write about sports as well. So I don't mind working in Times of India or any other news publication.
And would your preference is the print media or the electronic media?
I would prefer broadcasting first because that's one of the that comes in me. Like I have been habituated of having on stage and performing since I do stand-up shows and everything. So I know a bit of nerves there. So writing has been a very close part of my life, but I don't mind writing as well.
You written a book. What is the book?
Yeah, the book is titled as The Unlikely Story Let the Feet Dance. Titled, uh, since the title suggests it's a romance fiction novel, the main portrayals are Lucky and Lily. The love story, just in general, yeah.
Who want to intend to write book on sport?
Yeah, I have been reading books on sports and I want to write, but you know, before writing, I want to write a biography on cricketers, like how people have been writing. So I'm following, youngsters like Nitish Kumar Reddy to get in touch with them and know what they go through and what their life is like. Then later in future, yes, they'll be writing something on sports.
I've written 5 books on sport. Are you aware of it?
To be honest, I don't know, but I would actually love to read it. You mind naming one few?
Uh, one on cricketers of Karnataka, played for India and also who did very well for state, the men, the women also. Written a book, Indian football, one on Karnataka, biography of former India captain and Padma Shri MP Ganesh. Last book was on water polo, which is the only book ever written in India.
That sounds amazing. That's amazing, I should say. Sports has been, a bit of untouched part except cricket and football. I would like to explore indoor sports like chess and table tennis. I want the roots of Indian indoor sports to grow. I wish to take this forward.
Well, getting back to the match, we just had a boundary coming up over there, and the score for the Gully Boys is 26 yard loss, 3.4 overs. Atik on 19 and Ninesh on 4. What do you think this match is going to turn out to be?
Definitely going to be an interesting one. I feel the both openers should stay. Stop looking at the scoreboard and the target. Just focus on settling down. Calm their nerves. They have a good eye on the ball right now. They should look to attack a bit now. Atik especially.
Well, you can continue with the commentary.
Of course, we should. What are your thoughts on the way Rahil and Ahmed played in the first innings?
Well, a brilliant start, aggressive from the very, very first ball, and then they built up a very good partnership on about 132 runs or so together. And after their departure, of course, the things slowed down quite a bit, but then Natani was always there, so he managed to keep the scoring rate at about 10 and over.
And that was a no ball from Asbin. And Niners takes the best out of it. A 4 run, and the cherry on the top is that they have a free hit now. Niners needs to capitalize the ball.
Well, certainly playing in land a little there as means, so another opportunity for them to get to it. Weather conditions ideal for cricket. The weather conditions are ideal for cricket.
Bit cloudy now. If it rains, it's difficult to continue, I feel. I was on the ground, I was on the field. There was a bit of drizzle there. But still, we can't say anything about the Bangalore's weather. It's really uncertain.
Well, this ground is equipped with floodlight, so this should not be a problem. Even if the light gets dimmer. An appeal for a run out, I think, in the meanwhile, as the fielders so both of them very much around there in the middle. Anish and Atik. The score now is 32 for no loss after 4 overs. What do you think of the bowling attack?
They got a really good bowling attack. They have Rahil, Azmin, and a few others. And I feel there was a bit of hookups in the auction. I feel they couldn't get as many spinners as they could have. Like Rahil is one of them. He's a quality spinner, but let's look forward. The pitch is good to bat. The ball is coming onto the bat. So pacers can do their job, but I feel there will be a need of spinner soon after the power play.
Well, interesting observation there coming from Alok, journalism student, some player in the tournament, the Youth Premier League 2024. And 32 without loss after 4 overs. The score at the moment, and looks like there's going to be a bowling change. No, it so held continue. At the off stump, the ball coming in a little, and pushing it down into the side. No run. You think the approach is slightly cautious?
Yeah, I actually feel that they need to pull up the run rate now. Sohail is a good bowler. I was with him in the last year's YPL. He's a quality bowler. His line and length is very consistent. Perhaps let the pressure be on the batsman right now.
Well, certainly they need to up the scoring rate if they are to make a match of it. That was a good delivery there.
Absolutely, Ahmed is behind the stumps, doing his job. We are quite unlucky to not have the stump mark. Otherwise, he's really good behind the stumps. Another Rishabh Pant of our team, I should say.
Very good. Batted very well.
Indeed, yes. Ahmed and his batting. We were all in his ave. A good over until yet. 4 dot balls. Atik is under pressure, playing with a strike rate of nearly 100 now. Oh, that's really unfortunate for Sohail. Misses out on that one. Ahmed loses it and he gets a 4.
Lucky boundary, no doubt. What an edge, and the wicketkeeper beaten by the pace of that ball, which is in the way of the bat behind him and rolled over the ropes. 4 runs. Nevertheless, very 5 overs. Sohail up last ball of the over from the Berlin end. I think going up 24. That boundary, lucky one. Straight to the fielder at mid-off, and quick shy at the non-strikers end, but in the meanwhile, Atik was lost his balance and hit the turf, and no way to take advantage of overthrows there. Yes, Alok?
Absolutely, he was on the field now.
Would you prefer to do a commentary for for the radio or television?
I mean, to start off, I don't mind working for radio, but I have been dreaming of being another Harsha Bhogle or Jatin Sapra in future.
Then, if you ask me, television commentary is very much easier compared to radio commentary.
Sort of. I can't deny that. But, if we are doing broadcast commentary or being a presenter, we get a lot of opportunity to interview players in person, and that's one of the advantages I would love to enjoy.
Well, that was the end of the over there from Sohail, and now we have spinner coming into the attack. What's going on?
This is a really good tactic, I should say. Bringing in spinner in the last over of the power play, Rahil coming in, and Rahil, he batted really well. Look at his line and length right now. I feel this is the last over of power play, and batsmen should try to hit over, but still a good tactic from the team, and the best bowlers, I should say, is bowling right now to control the run.
We have controlled it to a good extent. Top single throw comes there. Batsman is home and dry. Good running.
Indeed, yes, good running. I feel they are being more cautious. The batsmen are being more cautious, especially Atik. He should, he's played 20 balls. It's time for him to hit over. He's trying to, but I don't think he got that right now. That's a good ball, and that's a really great shot. The ball goes through the boundary, but no, there's a fielder there to cover up.
2 runs. Him. Single. And there at taking away a single.
Apart from bowling and fielding, the fielder should and must concentrate on the field now. The fielding has been really poor. There have been many misfields in the 6 overs.
Well, another run at it. White delivery. But a one well picked up to the batsman, keeping low off pitching, coming in a little as he offers the defense push to it. The ball goes into the covers there, but then no run. End of the over. 5 overs gone. 38, I think, without loss.
End of the power play with 39 of 0 wickets now. What do you think, sir? What should be the tactics of Gully Boys now batting on?
Well, I think they should go for the bowling. They have to men punish it was. Yes, Alok.
I feel that was the first 6 of the innings.
We will need many more. Not, hopefully, fielding side will not offer them on a platter. Lofted shot into no man's land over there. The covers, they take one, they come back for the second as well. One bounce to the wicketkeeper. 2 of them are home and dry.
Yeah, really good running from Atik and Nainesh. They saw there was no fielder. There was no fielder there. The ball was on no man's land. They had to run to. Sohail back into the attack. Good ball, but a lofted shot. There's a fielder. There's Rahil. There's captain. There's catch. That's a catch. Rahil takes a blinder there.
Probably taken, got his hands to it, ran a good 10 yards to his behind him, got his hands, the ball popped out of his hands, not once but twice. But he did manage to hold on, so that's the first breakthrough for the Jubilee 11.
Yeah, a very good catch from Rahil. That shows the level of intensity in the game. The ball slipped off his hand, but he has enough activeness to get back.
Well, I think the shot was not very well kicked by Ninesh. The ball took more of the bottom of the bat rather than the middle.
Yeah, I feel he didn't get enough elevation there. He could have gone under the ball to hit, but it was more fuller than he expected.
So the Jubilee 11 managed to get the first breakthrough. Very much there with 26 to his name. 48, 49, I think, for one at the moment. 48 for one. So the total now 50 for one. Sohail 1 for 13. And the new man, Kavir, comes and drives down long on for 4 runs. Very well timed and struck shot there. Not very powerful, but well placed.
The bowling team's captain Rahil looks disappointed with the fielding effort from the long on player.
4 runs all the same to the Gully Boys. Good length delivery, keeping low off the pitching, coming in a little as the batsman comes out of his crease and pushes it defensively on the offside. Sohail picking it up on his follow through. White called by the umpire this time.
I feel that was a really close call. Shahir has been a young man, a bold man, a brave man. I feel getting on the field on the first wicket. It's a fuller ball. There is an outside edge, but he got lucky there. There's a fielder is a third man. He gets two. He runs two. There's okay. He's safe there.
2 runs with lucky edge down to third man. Score going up 55-1 after 7 overs. Kavir coming in. I think a can with that boundary long on. Atik batting with 26-24. Been around quite some time now. I think all the 7 overs. Been at the wicket, faced 24 deliveries, faced 26 runs. The team, the Gully Boys, need to score 211 20 overs to win this match against the Jubilee 11, this Youth Premier League 2024 at the Samprasidhi Estadio. On the way to Irish wicket there, just a single. That first ball from Rahil's fresh over.
Yeah, the young man Shahir on the crease now. Rahil taking on his run up. Flicks it away for a single there. Atik getting on the strike. What do you think about the intent that's going on from the batting team?
Well, they've lost a wicket, so possibly they're trying to get themselves into it. Have a look at the wicket, is also the bowling, and then possibly try and up the ante.
A poor shot from Atik there. I think he should take the responsibility of being a senior player and play more carefully. Drives it through the long off, but he gets a single there. A gentle touch over there, I should say.
Nine one. Length delivery once again coming into the batsman after pitching and keeping low as well. Pushed to the covers. The bowler running to his left to pick it up. Get across the line and turned away to Irish mid wicket there, just single. Throw comes into Rahil at the non-striker's end on the first bounce. End of the over. 60 for 1. Which of the 4 teams you think one Shavir on 8, Atik on 28, full stop. The new man introduced into the attack. What do you think now?
Yeah, he's the team owner here. He rules this now. Oh, that's a dead ball. There's some talk going on. The fielding team is not happy with the decision of Xavi to move away from the field, move away from the wicket there.
Well, all's well now. Well pitched up, turned away towards the vacant mid-wicket area, just a single. Once again, the light getting brighter. Sun slightly peeping out of the clouds.
I feel that's the speciality of Bangalore. You can't expect one weather at a time. He tries to hit it. Adik, there's a 4-1 bounce into the fence. Good shot from Adik.
Connected well, played it on the rise and up his shot, but then safely behind over the ropes on the first bounce, 4 runs. Into the covers and with the stroke, they take a single. Well judged run there. 1.
I feel the fielder could have done better there. He couldn't grab the ball early. He should attack.
Full toss, turned away once again, back to square. Single again. The score ticking along in singles and twos with the occasional big hit coming up. I think it's the right approach.
I feel they should at least see one boundary every over, minimum one boundary every over. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Good flick through mid wicket for a 4.
There it comes, as you were saying, one boundary, but then there's a second one and this is over. So the tempo of scoring picking up a little.
I feel one is a necessity, and if they get 2 or 3 or whatever, that's the cherry on the top.
Well, let's see what Atik is up to. He goes up to 37 now. That arrangement being made in the field. Adjustments rather. That's another boundary. As Atik moved out of his crease and that's been appealing for something there. Possibly questioning the bowling action, I think.
That's a good over from the batting perspective. I feel a pacer should come in to bowl now. Let it be so. Oh, there's Sunny coming in. The key bowler for Jubilee. What do you think of the field set now? There are no fielders at the third man or at fine. What do you think of the field set?
Well, all depends on the bowler because he himself knows where he's going to attack on the onside or the offside. So all depends on how he places the fielders and expect the batsman to offer a catch into those positions.
Ravi drives through long on. Traito has been cuts the angle and grabs the ball there. A good, decent cricket game going on now. What do you say?
Yeah, very much. No doubt about that. We saw some good batting performances in the Jubilee 11 innings, and let's see what's going to be the answer. Driven straight into the covers there for a single. I think slowly but surely racing up to his individual 50. On 42 now. 32 deliveries. Point through. Point. Just a single. Could have placed it better.
Yeah, I agree. For Atik, even if he doesn't get to his 50, his 40s will be more valuable for his team right now.
Well, let's see what he's up to. Shahin goes away from us. Slightly up is there. You think possibility of a return catch was there?
No, I mean, I don't think. Really difficult for the bowler to take a catch right there after the follow through. Really difficult for him, and that was like slightly, away from him. He could have dived, but it was difficult for him. And that again, Atik takes it away, and there was a silly mistake from the fielder at Whitish mid wicket, but gets a boundary there. Atik.
Well, so boundary coming into this over as well. So score now goes up to 3 for 1. 83 rather for 1.
I feel they have done better after the power play. They were 39 after 6 overs. They have done a lot better. We are nearly halfway through.
But yes, they are certainly on course to reach the target. The fielding side and the attack looking a little defensive at the moment.
Sort of, I should say. But I should really appreciate Shavir's and Atik's intent, the way they have batted. We are nearly halfway through and they are in the game. We can't just lose hopes from them now. And we are halfway through the game, and it's time for me to bid a goodbye to you, sir.
Oh, well, thank you, Alok. You can join us anytime you are free. All the best for your match. Eighty-four for 1 at the halfway stage of 10 overs as the players have a sip of water. The game held up briefly. Atik batting on 47 and Shah on 12. Interestingly poised with the Gully Boys needing 211 to win. A little short of the halfway mark. The stage 10 overs gone. They have 10 more to go. They have a lot of wickets in hand, so that's certainly a very big advantage as far as their chase is concerned. the players get back into positions as the game is about to resume. It's going to be tough to continue the ball from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. It's been slammed down past the cover region for 4 runs. Powerfully struck shot there. Through the covers for 4 runs. No chance for Rahil to get anywhere near it as the ball raced away over the ropes. 4 runs. "88 for 1." The score at the moment for the Gully Boys. The ball yet to be retrieved. I think crossing his 50. He's now on 51 with that boundary. 36 deliveries and Shavir on 12 from 10. Altaf in charge of the attack from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end as the bowling end changes after 10 overs taken on the half volley and pulled away towards deep mid wicket. They get a single for the effort. This is once again swung down towards long on there, but then straight to the fielder. Just a single. And he's bowled him this time. Well tossed up delivery. Altaf tried to turn it around towards the onside somewhere in the mid wicket, mid on region, but was beaten by that slower delivery. He failed to make any contact with it and had the middle stump pegged back. He walked back after scoring 51 runs. So the Gully Boys lose their second wicket. "90 for the loss of 2 wickets after 10.4 overs. Shavir there with 13. Altaf 1 for 21. His figures at the moment. He still has 2 deliveries left in the second over. Right to delivery, which comes to the pitch and drives into the covers, but straight to the fielder. Sohaib, the new man, the fall of Arctic's wicket. Lofted shot there in the air for quite some time, but then wideish mid wicket. They take one and undecided about the second. They finally decide not to take it as a throw comes into the wicket keeper. To hell. Back into the attack. 11 overs. One for 20 his figures. Sohaib. Strike. Slightly short pitch delivery, keeping low off the pitching there outside the off stump. Batsman beaten by the pace and that low bounce. This is taken on the half volley and driven straight down on the onside there. The bowler flinging himself to his right, stops it. Once again, pulled away this time to Rahil, I think, at long on, and the throw comes in for a single. 92 for 2 as they approach the 100-run mark. Cut away towards our third man this time, but then straight to the fielder. They cross over for a single. Lofted shot once again, but falling well short of Rahil at long on. Time for the two of them to go across for another very, very easy single there. And he's bowled him this time. Four pitch delivery on the middle stump and beaten by the pace of that delivery. The batsman not connecting as he went for the drive as his middle stump pegged back once again here. You see it on the leg into the break. Faster one. 94 for 3 as the Jubilee 11 try to stay very much in the match. With two quick wickets. Arif, the new man, joining Zohaib there. Lofted shot down the ground, and that should be 4 runs to the side screen behind the bowler. There's no fielder there as Zohaib to the pitch of the delivery and tested it over the head of the bowler all the way to the ropes for 4 runs. 94 for 3. Wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire there. One more. Get it to the total. Driven down gently to long on, and they walk across for a single. As the total reaches the 100-run mark. Yeah. 100 for 3 after 12.2 overs. 111 more needed. Batted into the extra cover region there for a single by the new man. Arif, who opens his account. Lofted shot there, and Zohaib is out. Caught just close to the ropes there. Headlong on. So the Gully Boys lose their 4th wicket. Zohaib walks back after scoring 8 runs from as many deliveries. 101 for 4. The Gully Boys in a bit of a bother, as the Jubilee 11 managed to grab 3 wickets in double quick time. The man Yasin coming in, and he's bowled him. Well pitched up to the batsman, and Yasin knew nothing about it. The ball turned in from outside the off stump and dislodged the bails. So the Gully Boys in real spot of bother, having lost 5 wickets now. 101 for 5. Tough gathering momentum with his bowling, picking up 3 wickets for 29. He's still got 1 ball left in this over, and let's see if he can get a hat trick. Going to be Noor joining Arif there at the wicket as he takes guard. Attacking field for the new man. We have a silly mid on. A slip. And he almost got him. Well pitched up, and the ball cocked. field for a catch behind as the ball came in a little fast after pitching outside the off stump into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Arif flashing, missing. Gentle push towards short point, get the single. On the leg stump, hit on the pads, field for like before, no, says the umpire. The ball took a faint edge of the bat, I think, as the two of them crossed over for a single. And he's bowled him this time. Well pitched up to the batsman. Coming in sharply, and the batsman played all over it to have his stumps disturbed. 107 for 6. Arif box back. So certainly the Gully Boys look to be in deep trouble. And he's bowled him again. Sharper delivery, pitched on the off, coming into the batsman, and Kareem played all over it to have his off stump pegged back again. So Rahil striking the second blow in succession. Another chance of hat trick over here. 2 for 14 his figures. End of the over, he's bowled 3 overs, and let's see if he can pick up a wicket to the very first ball of his 4th over. He could still get the hat trick. And 7 for 7. The Gully Boys and the Jubilee 11 right on top in this match. 6 more to go. And 7 for 7. The Jubilee 11 certainly having a very, very firm grip over this match. Gully Boys needing 211 to win. A lot of appeal for leg before as the ball came in. And I think the finger is up. Yes. Purely the new man walking back. The umpire taking a hard look and then finally raising his finger. So the Gully Boys lose their 8th wicket. Altaf picking up his 4th wicket. In fact, pitched on the off and coming onto the middle and leg stump is the batsman failing to bring his bat down on it, hit on the pads, and a very confident appeal there by the bowler, but the umpire took his own time to finally say yes. "107 for 8. The Gully Boys in deep trouble. It is Noor who was out. In fact, Karali is very much the non-strike. Cut away this time towards shot third man, get the single. "108 for 8. Now 4 for 29. Once again, cut away towards shot third man, and another single before the throw comes in to the non-striker's end. And Kotia, the new man in, playing this one on the rise, pushes it down towards deep mid wicket, gets 2 runs. At the off stump, batsman playing right over it, not getting a touch. The wicket collect. End of the over. Rahil coming is a fresh over and taking the outrage and running down. Chance for run out there, but then the keeper not collecting cleanly as the throw came into him. Possibly had he gathered, there might have been a run out, but that wasn't the case. 11 for 8. 15 overs gone. Has been driven down through covers. There should be 4 runs, I think. The ball stopping a little inside the boundary as they take 2 runs for it. So the Gully Boys just 2 wickets to win this match. And that takes the top of the pads and runs down to a third man. It's been turned away on the half volley towards deep mid wicket. They take one and come back for a comfortable second as well before the throw, which comes bounces into the hands of the wicket keeper. $115, right? Karali on 5s and Kotia on 3. Pitch delivery outside the off stump and going straight through the keeper. The batsman wanting to have a mighty heave at that one. Not getting in line with the delivery, missing it completely there. Lucky it wasn't on the stumps. Lofted shot here, slightly to the right of the fielder there, eluding. I think Altaf that was as the ball rolls over the ropes for 4 runs. $119 for 8. The score at the moment for the Gully Boys. Underway on the half volley to keep mid wicket. 2 runs. $21. Sohail Panjwani, the bowler. 2 for 25. His figures. Full toss underway once again, but straight to square leg as the fielder there. As the throw comes to the non-striker's end, and then Kotla getting into his crease in time. The bowler not gathering the return cleanly either. Lofted shot, he could be out. Oh no. The fielder at the cover getting his hand to it but dropping it. Wide outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire also. One more to the total. Chance of a stumping over here as the batsman rushed out of his crease to connect, missed it, and the wicketkeeper missed the stumps. Again beaten by the turn and the bounce of the ball there. The batsman fishing in the air. End of the over. 17 gone, 123 for 8. Herculean task here ahead of the Gully Boys as they chased 211. They were almost in it at the halfway mark when they had made about 84, 89 runs, 10 overs, but then they lost wickets. regularly and finally find themselves in a very, very tough situation at 123 for 8. 211 being the target. The game held up briefly as the fielders refreshed themselves with a sip of water. As the afternoon getting a little hotter as well, with there is a cool breeze blowing across the field, no doubt, but then the sun was also coming out of the clouds. Fortunately, no threat of rain as of now. Just 3 more overs to go. First ball of the over from Sohail, wide outside the off stump. White call by the umpire as well, so one more to the total. 124 for 8. Again, a similar delivery, and the result is the same. One more total, 125 for 8. This has been pushed gently down to mid off. No run. Zen reaches the pitch of that delivery and turns it down once again towards wideish mid wicket. Just a single. Better looking delivery outside the off stump, a little closer to the stumps, but then the batsman not getting in line with that to make anything of it. Taken by the keeper. Again, Sohail just missing the off stump. Batsman plays right over the delivery. Lofted shot here, but then falling well short of the fielder at mid off. Just a single. End of the over, 18 gone. 127 for 8. Shahin went a fresh over from the far end. And he's bowled him. Well pitched up to the batsman coming in from outside the off stump as Zain plays all over it, misses it completely, and has his stumps disturbed over there. So the ninth wicket gone for the Gully Boys. 127 for 9 as Zain walks back. $128 in fact for 9 now, and the Jubilee 11 needing just one more wicket to win this match. Going to be Zoheb, the new man coming in, the last wicket pair at the wicket, and stumping over there. The batsman misses that delivery outside the off stump, moves out of his crease, and the wicket keeper has the bails off in a flash. That's the end of the innings. There we see it. So Zoheb stumped to the very first ball that he's faced as the Jubilee 11 win this match by 82 runs. So the Jubilee 11 defeating the Gully Boys by 82 runs in the first match of the Youth Premier League 2024 at the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio. The second match should be commencing in some time from now, and once the second match commences, we'll be back with you for description. Well, with break in the match after the first match, having just ended with the victory for the Jubilee 11, who won very comfortably by 82 runs against the Gully Boys. And before the second match could resume, we have Anmol and Ria with us, commentary box. Would like to share some thoughts and apprise you of certain aspects of their ventures. Well, how do you help builders raise capital?
Thank you so much. Being in this space, we identified that the most challenge that builder face is towards the land acquisition itself. So therefore, we intend to help them to on that stage itself, and thereby helping the retail investors participate in that. So we fund the developers to acquire a land and then come up with a residential out there. And, kind of, we make sure it's a win-win for both the investor as well as the developers out there. Thank you.
Well, Ria, would you like to add something to that?
So our model, which is something, there is something that was reserved, but right now we're trying to make.
Well, what is the payout cycle like, Anmol?
I'll take this one. So payout 20 payout and 50 lakhs onwards quarterly. And for a higher ticket size like 1 CR, that is at the end of the tenure.
Well, compared to other investment opportunities, how is parking capital more beneficial here?
So we are beneficial in two aspects. One is the coupon rate that we provide as well as the liquidity. When you compare this with, let's say, a fixed deposit or any other real estate investment, there in fixed deposit you receive a very small interest coupon of around 7 to 9%. Our interest rate, ranges from around 16 to 20%, plus the liquidity component as well. On any kind of investment, your funds are being logged for some tenure out there. So this is why we offer a very short term bond of 18 months, wherein you get your principal back at the end of the tenure.
Anything more? Ria? Well, how can one invest with parking capital?
So we have simplified the investment procedure quite a bit. We have developed a web you can log in. We have an investment dashboard which you can track your investments, and it's quite easy to express interest in one of the opportunities that we have. Post manager will get in touch with you, and you will be asked sort of meet us at the office or whatever. And once you sign as with the other documents on the website, then you can start enjoying your returns next month onwards.
Well, anything more you would like to add to your ventures? Thank you very much for joining us at the commentary position. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio, the second match of the Youth Premier League 2024 just getting underway with the Blasters and the Strikers taking on one another. But the Strikers opted to bowl first and the Blasters are batting with Dipen Ishani and Zaki Pradhan at the wicket for the Blasters and Faisal H in charge of bowling for the Strikers. As you see them, Blasters in their all blue and the Strikers in the red and black. Faisal bowls once again, delivery on the middle and leg stump as the batsman pushes it defensively down the track for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through. Good toss has been turned away. There's 4 runs. Through the vacant square leg region. There's no fielder there, and the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs. So the Blasters begin their account with a boundary. Dipen Ishani off the mark with that powerfully struck shot. Once again, he gets down to the pitch of that delivery and drives down to mid-off. Fielded there as the batsman wanting a single but sent back. I Dipen himself. This is way around the offside. No ball called by the umpire and free hit coming up. On the left side as Victor fails together. The press down towards the rope edge. Just inside as batsman take 3 runs. Wide also declared there. 4 runs coming off the delivery. Faisal giving away 9 runs. 4 balls that he's bowled. Zaki Pradhan quite quick to respond. There he is, guard from the umpire. Faisal. Start the off stump as the batsman goes swing at the gets inner edge for him. The ball did not lodge onto the wicket. Taken by the keeper. This is down the offside. Wide called by the umpire as they take another run as the ball ricochets off the pads of the wicketkeeper. Runs down towards got third man. So 2 more. To the Blasters. Faisal once again. Down the left side, guided down gently to square leg, but then there's a fielder. No question of a run over there. End of the over. 11 runs coming out the first over. It's going to be Zishan Lalani to take charge of bowling operations from the Samprasidhi pavilion end rather. 11 for no loss. The Blasters getting off to a good start. Zaki Pradhan taking fresh guard and having a look at the field. 4 of them inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. Good length delivery, pushed away down towards third man. They take one and they come back for the second as well. Zaki, a good runner between the wickets. Dipan Ishani responding well also. Once again, well pitched up to the batsman, coming in a little from outside the off stump as he pushes it down the track for Ishan Lani to do his own fielding. Once again, turned down gently towards the short mid-wicket region. Zishan moving briskly to his right, picked it up. This time he managed to place the ball into the vacant square leg region, get the single. Played with the turn towards deep mid wicket and they get a single. The ball is fielded and thrown in quickly to the bowler. Just a single. The score going up to 15 without loss. Last ball of this over from Zishan Dalani coming up. This is taken on the half volley and off the back foot. This is punched through towards point by Dipan Ishani. Gets a single. Spanking drive there, but straight to the fielder at deep point. Gets a single. Zaki. The two of them on the lookout for runs. A very possible opportunity here. Shot pitch, and once again driven square of the wicket to deep point again to the fielder. Not more than a single. Push down towards mid on for another single there by Saki. Two of them right now content to score along with singles and twos. The big hit not materializing so far to square leg. And here it comes, as I was telling you. Down to long on for 4 runs. Straight behind the bowler. That boundary takes the total on to 25 without loss after 3 overs. End of the over. Like there's going to be a bowling change. Reed coming into ball is marking his run up. He's got a shot third man point, a backward point, a point off man on the deep extra cover fence. Square leg and a mid wicket. Man on the long on boundary as well. Outside the off stump as the batsman swings, misses. Taken on the rise and thumped away down towards the whitish mid wicket fence for 4 runs there by Saki. Wicket on the rise, timed his pull very well as the ball raced away to the ropes for 4 runs. Run goes up to 11, both of them on 11. This is down the offside as Zaki tries to cut, misses. Once again down the offside, but this time wide, called by the umpire. Again down the offside, but this time the umpire remains unmoved as the batsman flashes, misses, taken by the no run. This is off the back foot, driven powerfully there towards deep point. They take one, and Zaki Pradhan wanting a second, but then the throw comes into the hands of the bowler as he decides to get back into his crease. It goes up to 12 from 14. against the tide there, driven, pulled away towards mid-on, just single before the throw could come in. End of the over. (32) without loss after 4 overs. Zaki Pradhan on 12. Dipen Ishani also on 12. Farid none for 7. Let's see if there's going to be another bowling change here from the pavilion end. Europe coming into bowl from the pavilion end. Here he is, right arm over the wicket, bowls. And a thick outside edge, and the ball races away to the third man fence for 4 runs. It was up in the air, but then well beyond the reach of the fielder there. Stationed exactly for that kind of edge, but then lucky for the batsman, didn't carry to hand. 4 runs all the same. Dipen Ishani goes up to 16 with that boundary, taking the total to 36 without loss. That was the first ball of the 5th over. Another uppish pull off the back foot into the covers. Just a single. This is struck powerfully, but straight to long on. The non-striker. Dipen taking evasive action as the ball went straight over his head. Down the leg side and pulled away nicely there. That's superbly done. As the batsman swiveled on his foot and connected very well on the half volley and swung it away down to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4 runs. Superbly struck there by the batsman, Dipen Ishani. Lofted shot there into the vacant extra cover region, but then not more than a single. Then leg stump turned away off his toes to mid wicket by Zaki. Once again a single. Quite a good runner, Zaki. End of the over, 5 gone, 44 for no loss. Dipen Ishani on 22, Zaki Pradhan on 14. Europe giving away 20 runs in 2 overs. Farid commencing a fresh over from the pavilion end. The sixth of the inning, the first ball down the offside. Taken by the keeper. Once again, wide outside the leg stump. Wicketkeeper moving well to his left to prevent any runs, but then the umpire declaring it as wide. One more to the total, 46 for no loss. Blasters slowly but surely creep up to the 50-run mark. Good length delivery outside the off stump as it hits and batsman trying to play it square of the wicket, fails to make any contact. He's running into ball, but the batsman Zaki not quite ready as he moves out of his crease. Once again beaten outside the off stump as it kept very low after pitching there. The wicketkeeper doing well to gather it at the second attempt. Full toss swung away, 4 runs. Connecting well on the full there, Zaki Pradhan as he smashes it down to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4 runs. End of the over as the Blasters reach 50 without loss. Oh no, Farid, there's still 3 more deliveries left in the over. Zaki goes up to 18 from 19. Off his delivery, turned away with a flick of his wrist towards deep square leg, and they cross over for 2 comfortable runs before the throw could come in. Zaki Pradhan moves up to 20. Goes on his back foot and guides this one down towards point. Gets the single as the throw comes in to the wicket keeper on the first bound. End of the over. 6 on, 54 for no loss. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For a short break, back on the air. The Blasters now managed to reach 86, no loss. They are in the ninth over of the inning with Saki Pradhan on 49, just one short of his 50. He's on strike now. Dipen Ishani on 26. Faisal, the bowler, right arm over the wicket. Start the off stump, the ball keeping low. The batsman expecting a wide to be called. The umpire not obliging. Time he turns it away. To square leg and races off for a single, and that's his 50. Saki Pradhan, 50. But 5 deliveries, 8 boundaries. Four for the Blasters, 8-7 without loss. On the half volley and pulled away down towards deep cover, but just a single as a throw comes into the non-striker. Possibility of no overthrow there, but two of them refrained from taking that run. End of the over. 9 gone, 88 without loss. Two openers putting up partnership here. This is square driven, but straight to the point. On the rise and lofted shot there down towards long off. Just a single. And he's bowled him this time. I think got an inner edge to it. He tried to turn it away against the line of the ball. Start the off stump, wanted to flick it away towards square leg or mid wicket, but then got an inner edge and the ball dislodged, failed. Head on and walks back for a good knock, 51 runs. Blasters lose their first wicket in the 10th over of the inning, 89 for 1. So the strikers managing to finally get a breakthrough to dislodge the opening wicket partnership on 89 precious runs for the Blasters. Full toss, possibility of a catch over there, but it travels straight but low to the right of the fielder at square leg. Here's it, replay. a little shot. Pervez gets off the mark. This is down the leg side, wide, called by the umpire there. Shurab. The wicket taker in the innings, the only wicket to fall, being accounted to his name. 135 his figures, 2 more to go. Shurab, right arm over the wicket, ball shot pitched and taken on the rise and pulled away towards deep mid wicket for just a single. Pitch delivery, which the half volley and drives down the track there. The bowler doing his own fielding, but not end of the over. 10 overs gone, 92 for 1, the score for the Blasters as it's time to change the bowling end. But the remaining 10 overs of the innings will be bowled from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. Good going so far for the Blasters. A little more than 9 runs an over. The average, and remains to be seen how much more they will add in the remaining 10 overs. Scoring rate slowed down suddenly after the departure of Zaki. So the players having a breather with a sip of water. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. Faisal Hussain in charge of the attack. This is down the offside and by the umpire, the batsman half-hearted attempt to have a go at it, but then decides against it. Lofted shot there, pulled down towards wideish mid wicket, extra cover rather. Gets a single. out of season, kicks the ball on the half volley and drives all along the ground towards cover. Just a single there. Full toss off the start here. Towards no man's land. There's no fielder there. They get a single all the same. Pulled away down to a deep square leg. They take one as they come back for a leisurely second as well before the throw could come in on the third bounce to the wicketkeeper. 98 for 1, too short of the 100 mark. Blasters. Here it comes. Lofted shot there, but then there's a fielder on the extra fence. They can't get more than a single for that. Smash straight down towards long on there for 4 runs. There it is. 100 up for the Blasters. It's straight across the onside. Like the non-striker taking elusive action. In time, the total goes up 103 for 1. And Nishani on 35. Pervez on 5. Fired outside the off stump. Four piece as well. White ball by the umpire again. Lofted shot high over long off for a huge six there. In fact, the ball hitting the pavilion wall, dropping back into the ground. Of course, the netting covering the wall over there. 6 runs, all this. Pervez. Another full toss, pulled away. Wonderfully timed shot there, straight to the deep square leg, backward, deep back to the square leg fence for 4 runs. So the bowler throwing in line and length and getting punished. Both occasions. Ishan done for 26. This is his third over. Better looking delivery. Played against the tide over there, and the ball coming in outside the off stump, pushed towards long on. In fact, a single by Pervez. 16 from 8 deliveries. And the pen just pushes it gently into the vacant cover region and takes off for a single. Comes out up his crease, takes this on the half volley and pulls it down towards long on for another single there. Pen guides this one down to a third man. The run end of the over. 12 gone, 117 for 1. Nishani 36. Pervez 15. Money, none 29 after 3 overs. Pervez goes on his back foot and pushes it through the covers there. Man on the fence as he gets no more than a single. Pervez once again up his crease and does not connect cleanly there. The ball takes the outer edge and runs down towards deep mid wicket. In any case, time enough for the two of them to go through for 2 runs. Taking the total on to 119 for 1. Cricsay, new over. Tap on the pad. Feel, but then negated by the umpire. Cut away and ball just dropping short of the fielder at back to point. An overthrow given away there as batsman don't miss the opportunity of crossing over for a single. No, says the umpire, the ball that's been declared as dead. The two remain at the respective fields. Back foot played all along the ground towards Warish. The cover. Just a single. End of the over. And Dalani, I think, going to bowl the next over. 29 after 3 overs. 122 for 1. 13 overs gone. 7 more to go. Surely the Blasters will have to indulge in some more big hits if they are to reach a good total. There it comes as that one is taken on the fourth and punched through to long on, but just a single. And that's 4 runs. Played square of the wicket there to deep point, and there's no chance for anyone to get anywhere close to it. Full toss as Penn pulls it down towards Wadish mid wicket, but then not connecting well over there as the ball runs down, but with not much of power in it as the two crossover for 2 runs, all the same. Punched away off the back foot once again through the covers. Just a single. $122 for 1. And once again, stripped away nicely there to fine leg. That should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. Down the leg side as he almost nails on one knee and timed his sweep very well. The ball taking the middle of the bat and running away to the vacant deep fine leg boundary for 4 runs. Lower delivery outside the off stump as the batsman attempting to drive square of the wicket once again fails to make any contact there. No run. Time he goes on his back foot, eyes, punches it down towards Irish long on region, single there. 139 for 1. 15th over in progress. Cricsay in charge of the attack. Left arm over the wicket, bowls driven down once again, square of the wicket, deep point. Bit of a misfielding, but then he picks it up and throws it in at the second attempt, not giving more than a single. Outside the off stump as the batsman rushes out of his crease to have a mighty go at that one, but misses it completely. Bails are off, but then he was back into his crease in the nick of time. Depend Ishani. Cricsay now deciding to come round the wicket. And this is 4 runs through the huge gap there between deep mid wicket and long on. There's no fielder to carried off as the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs. $144 for one. Quickly moving up to 30 from 19. Finished just too short of his 50. One strike there. Batting very well, having opened the inning. Shani with Zaki. Farid lofted shot there, but then safely over the head of the fielder at long on. They take one and come back for a comfortable second as well there, as you see it. Another lofted shot here towards long off, but then once again falling short of the fielder, running in from inside the boundary there. Not more than a single. Total goes up to 148 for 1. Goes past 51 now, 38. Well struck there, the long on fence for 4 runs there by batsman Parvez rather. Took it on the half volley and swung it down between the bowler and long on to the right of the side screen for 4 runs. No chance of anyone getting over there. Once again, a lofted shot, almost a half cut, half pull over the extra cover ropes for 6 runs. A spectacular shot here. Difficult to get a six almost in that region. As he opened the face of his bat and then produced a half cut, half pull. As the ball soared over the ropes for 6 runs. Parvez now attacking the bowling, trying to build up a good total for his team. Here he is once again, takes it on the half volley and drives. This should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. Passed long off there. 2 boundaries and a 6 in the over so far. Total races up to 162 for 1. Last ball of the 16th over coming up. There he is again, comes out after squeeze. He takes it on the half volley and drives, and that's another boundary. To the Wadish extra cover ropes for 4 runs. Parvez also getting to his individual 50 in double quick time. 51 of 23. Both of them on 1. Parvez 51 of 23. Came in at the fall of Zaki's wicket. Nishani on 51, 38. Parvez on 51 from 23. End of the over. 15 gone, 166 for 1. Down the leg side, wide, called by the umpire. His delivery, Cricsay. The batsman went for a mighty heave at that one, but failed to make any contact. Playing is tempting to play a shot rather late in the day. Nabi Mare is pulled away down towards the vacant fine leg region. That's going to be 4 runs. Yes. Cricsay is straying down the leg side and conceding runs. Pushed off the back foot into the covers. They take one and they take the second as well. And that's a lot of appeal for a catch behind as the batsman jumped out of his crease, wanting to have a mighty go at that one. Missed it completely. The ball just missed the stumps. Appeal for a catch behind, but no, says the umpire. 173 for 1. Again, ball pitching outside the off stump and moving away. In fact, leg break, but directionless. Once again, the batsman misses. Not this time, as he manages to connect and pushes it down. Single. Lofted shot there. And no. Ball going straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. He got both his hands to it, dropped it, and then the ball rolled over the rope as well. So, dropped catch, and a gifted away boundary as well to the Blasters. $178 for 1. End of the over, 17 gone. The pair Nishani on 58 of 43. Parvez on 55 from 24. Ishan Lalani charges the bowling attack from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. 18th over of the inning. Right arm round the wicket bowls. And this one attempt by the pen to cut, and the ball takes the outer edge and runs down over the deep third man boundary for 4 runs. Lucky edge sailing over the heads of the fielders there and then racing away to the fence for 4 runs. Goes up to 62. Down the leg side, white ball by the umpire as the batsman tries to swing, misses, taken by the keeper, but the umpire declares it a wide. The bowler not quite happy. Dug out of his block hole this time off the back foot. The ball taking the outer edge and running down towards point for a single. Shot pitch taken on the rise and pulled away. This should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. To the deep mid wicket region. Desperate attempt to stop it, but then quite powerfully struck this time there by Pace, who goes up long. Just 4 runs short of Depend's knock of 63 there. Both of them chasing one another and building up the team total. Lofted shot once again. Intended to pull it away somewhere between mid wicket, but then the ball coming a little slower off the wicket after pitching as the ball took the middle of the bat way down towards mid on. Once again, fighted, taken on the half volley and swung away down towards the whitish mid wicket, deep mid wicket fence. 4 runs. Current moment for the Blasters. The strikers unable to check the flow. They now reach 193 for 1. Last ball of the 18th over coming up from Zishan Lalani. 1 for 44 is figures at the moment. Once again down the leg side and flicked away. Another boundary. Over square leg. No question of anyone stopping it there. Well timed stroke there by Dipen Ishani. Goes up to 71 47. The total to 197 1 after 18 overs. 2 more to go. Cricsay once again to continue the bowl. The left arm spinner. Lofted shot over there. Passed long on, and that's another boundary. Past the bowler to the right of the side screen. There's no stopping that at all. That's the 200 of the innings, 201 for 1. Blasters. $211 was what the Jubilee 11 scored. 210 rather. Another lofted shot. This should be a huge stick towards Warish, deep mid wicket there. Total goes up 200 and a boundary declared, I think. Ball going over the ropes on the first bounce. Not a stick. 4. 205. 5 short of the total of 210, which the Jubilee 11 scored in the morning match. And this time he's bowled him. Rushed out of his crease to pull, missed it completely, and the ball hit the off stump. Pervez returns back to the pavilion. Blasters 205 for 2. Dipanishani is still there with a superb knock of 71 from 47. Having opened the inning, looks as though he's all set to carry his bat through. Three more to go in this over from Cricsay. Got 1 for 32. The new man, Rahil Kapadia. Pulls it down to long off. Gets off the mark with a single. Brings the rampaging Dipanishani on strike. Full toss, and there he is. Swings it down towards deep mid wicket, but then this time straight to the fielder. They take one and come back for the second as well, as the throw is a bit wayward. Last ball of the penultimate over coming up from Cricsay. Low delivery, cut away, and he's out. Outer edge, landing into the hands of the fielder at backward point. Who pulls off a low catch there. Very good effort. As Dipanishani walks back after scoring 75 runs. $208 for 3 after 19 overs, 6 more deliveries left, and let's see if the Blasters can add 2 more runs and match or even surpass the total of the Jubilee 11, which scored 210 in the morning. Of course, their opponents, the Gully Boys, fell short by 82 runs. So 210 is what the Jubilee 11 scored in their innings, and now the Blasters are almost there. Just 2 runs short of that total. Let's see if they can score at least 3 more runs and become the team to score the highest total of the 2 matches so far, providing, of course, the strikers are restricted to below 200 whatever the target that the Blasters will eventually manage. So a single there. The new man, Sarfraz, coming in to take guard and take strike. Farid bowling in from the far end. He cut it away, but the ball lobbing close to the fielder at shot third man, no run. Batted into the cover, chance for a run out here. And yes, he's out. Ball went straight to the fielder as it took a single there as the throw came into the wicketkeeper's gloves who had the bails off in a flash. The finger went up, obviously there. 4. Alok coming in to join Surprise. Down the offside, keeping low, and Alok swings his bat at it. Misses it completely. Alok is doing his journalism course. Intends to become a television anchor, doing sports reporting. This time he takes it on the half volley and pushes it down towards mid off there. Gets off the mark with a single. 211 for 4. So the Blasters now are the team with the highest total of the day so far. Sarfaraz pushes it down towards mid wicket and takes up another single. Last ball of the innings coming up from Farid. The total goes up to 212 for 4. On the offside as Alok swings missed. End of the inning. Blasters managing to score 212 for 4 after 20 overs, with the strikers needing 213 in 20 overs to win this match. And once they resume the chase, I'll be back with you. Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio. The strikers chasing 213 to win have lost their first wicket here. But I think that Sarab being caught by wicketkeeper Zaki of the bowling of Parvez.
You know?
He had a couple of narrow escapes in the earlier
60,
deliveries where
60.
the ball almost left onto his stumps as he played on with the ball taking the outer edge, the inner edges, but then missing the stumps luckily for him. But then this time he managed to get an edge and wicketkeeper Zaki held the catch. So the strikers have lost the first wicket, chasing 213 for a possible victory against the Blasters. Parvez getting the first breakthrough in the very first over for the Blasters. Put up a good total. He himself scored, I think, 51 odd runs during his knock. But, the team reaching a very good total of 212 at the end of 20 overs. Now he's done well with the ball as also picking up a wicket. Samir joining the one striker there, Ishan Lalani. And first delivery, where's outside the off stump. The batsman once again trying to edge towards slip, misses it, taken by the keeper. This time again, fast delivery, ball taking the inner edge and running down towards the fine leg region as the wicketkeeper Zaki giving chase. Managed to pick it up and return it back to the strikers end. In the meantime, the two of them go through for 2 runs. End of the first over from Parvez. 1 wicket at the cost of 5 runs in the first over. His first and also that of the innings. 19 more to go, and the strikers have scored 213 to win this match. They are 2. Going to be Dipen Ishani, the star batsman who scored 91 and 92, I think. He opened the innings and was there till the 19th over before he got out. So now the two of them who did very well with the bat also opening the bowling for the Blasters. There he is, Dipen. Right arm over the wicket. Fuller length delivery, but played back down the track on the offside by batsman Ishan Lalani. No question of any run over there. Lofted shot there towards the mid-on region. They take one, they come back for the second as well as the ball slows down near the fence. 2 runs this time. Zishan Lalani. And there's a cracking shot over there. Backward of point, 4 runs from Zishan. Short pitch delivery, keeping low, and the batsman got underneath it. Just smashed it past point for 4 runs. attacking shot of the innings, I must say. Here is Dipen. Shani to Dishan Lalani outside the leg stump, wide ball by the umpire. Wicketkeeper bending low to his left to bring off a good stop. Got away nasty there, but powerfully back to the point, straight to the fielder there. Parvez brings up a good stop there. This is away, just single, cutting away what might have been a certain boundary. Powerfully cut stop there. This is down the leg side again. Wide call by the umpire. Good piece of wicket keeping once again by Zaki, who moves quickly to his left to stop the ball from racing behind him for runs. 14 for 1. Mir 2, Ishan on 7. Dipen Ishani bowls from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. On the middle and leg stump, coming into the batsman as he pushes it down towards the mid-wicket region, and extra throw resulting over here as they take a single with that. Loftus Study could be out. Yes, he's out. The ball taking the top of the bat and lobbing towards mid-on. Fielder coming in, running a little to his right, taking that catch without blemish. Strikers lose their second wicket. So Dipen Ishani strike, gets the wicket in his very first over, just as his batting partner Parvez did. End of the over as well. So, of 2 overs, the Blasters are 16 for 2. Parvez beginning a fresh over from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end. This has been tucked away towards deep third man, Alok the fielder, but can't prevent a single from being taken. The new man Cricsay, the left-hander, who bowls left-handed. Let's see, he's going to bat left-handed as well. Yes, he will, as he takes guard and settles down to take on Pervez, now coming round the wicket, but over the wicket to the left-hander. In fact, hitting the umpire on his way to, goes back. Down the offside by the umpire there. One more to the total. 18 for the loss of 2 wickets. The off-pitch delivery. The batsman goes on his back foot and pushes it down into the short cover region, straight to the fielder, no run. And that one, once again, he tries to cut slightly up in the air into the hands of the fielder at short covers. Got his hands to it, but wasn't able to hold on. The power behind the shot, forcing the ball out of his hand. Possible half chance, one must say. This time he cuts it away. Down towards third man, Alok, the fielder. Field changes over for the right-hander now. Pervez has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inside the striking circle on the offside. One at the deep third man fence. Zaki setting an attacking field on the offside. The man at shot between shot mid-off and shot cover there. The man at shot point, a backward point as well. At a deep third man, unusual fielding being set here by the wicketkeeper batsman captain. Wrapped on the pads, a lot of appeal as he tries to swing, misses. Possibly the ball hitting him high above the pads. No, says the umpire, end of the over. 3 overs gone, 19 for 2 of 3 overs. Ishan Lalani on 8, Rizaj Chennai on 1. Going to be Farid who took that catch. Farid on to take charge of bowling operations. Right arm round the wicket he comes, but then the left-hander on strike, so it's going to be for the wicket to him. First delivery sort of length outside the off stump. Wide call by the umpire there. One more total. It was up to 20 for 2. Very nicely this time. The back foot, the ball taking the top edge and running down. To a point fielded and return back as Farid comes in again. Again down the off stump and wide call by the umpire. This time the batsman hops across and turns it away down towards backward square. But just a single. Farid for the wicket. This time to the right hander. Ishan Lalani outside the off stump. Wide again called by the umpire. Long over for Farid. For a change down the leg side. The result is the same. Up go the arms of the umpire. Calling this also a wide. So one more to the total. 24 for 2. Down the offside as Ishan Lalani swings, misses, taken by the keeper. Hit on the pads again. But perhaps the ball missing the leg stump. Loud appeal, no, says the umpire. Again down the leg side and again ball wide. Last ball at least. 3 extra. This is over. Five in fact. Stories. uppish cut there of the back foot, but falling a little short of the 26 for 2. 7 runs given away by Farid, 5 of them by way of extras. "27 for 2 right now. Parvez once again in charge of the bowling attack from the far end. Taken on the half volley as the batsman just opens the face of his bat, takes it to the bottom of the bat and guides it down to third man, but straight to the fielder. But a close call this. Slightly off-pitch, a slower delivery. Batsman missing it completely and going for a huge slug down the offside, but luckily for him, the ball just missed the stumps taken by the keeper. Oh, God, that was a straightforward catch there at shot mid-off, and the ball just popped out of his hand. I think that was Farid. Might well have been 3 down. In any case, Cricsay is still there. Faster one this time as the batsman goes on his back foot and just guides it down to the point pigeon on the offside. No run. Time it takes it on the half volley and drives. Towards mid-off there and get the single. There was a possibility of a run out, but then the throw was not on target. Quickly taken run, no doubt. End of the over. 5 gone, 28 for 2. A long way to go for the strikers. Ben Ishani once again in charge of bowling operations. Lofted shot, that should be runs in this. Long off, but just a single. And this is where there should be 4 runs over mid wicket. Lofted shot, but well clear of the fielders there near the 30-yard circle as the ball rolls over the rope with uh, nobody getting close to it. At 33, Zishan Lalani goes up to 14. They will need more touch it and more frequently full toss down the leg side as the batsman and the wicketkeeper misses it completely and the ball rolls over the ropes for 4 runs. Looks like he got a faint touch to it because the umpire hasn't signaled the bye. Comes up 38 for 2 after 5 runs from that delivery. Very nicely, this should be 4 runs once again to for them to get anywhere as the ball races away between the fielder at the backward point region and the deep third man near the ropes for 4 runs. Score quickly going up to 42 now for beg your pardon, 42 for 2. Full toss driven down the track there, back to the bowler. "42 for 2." Strikers. Got away once again, but this time straight to hollow the near the ropes at the deep third man. Can't prevent a single. End of the over from Dipen Nishani. "20 for his 3-2." Going to be Farid once again pressed into operation. Shot pitch wide outside the off stump. Again, wide called by the umpire there. So Farid's wrist with White balls continues from the last over. Not able to maintain a proper line and length. Better looking delivery this time. Cut away nicely to deep third man. Once again, just a single. Field changes over for the left-hander, Zaki, the wicket keeper. Standing well behind, he's got a start third man, mid off, mid on. The onside as he deflected towards mid wicket and takes off for a single there. Response from the non-striker coming off very well as they complete the run. Once again, the field changes over for the right-hander. Zishan trying to drive only gets an inner edge. Once again, the ball rolling backwards into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Not lodging out of the stumps. Luckily for the batsman. Again, a slightly short pitch delivery. Coming up to a good height after pitching, and the batsman swings, misses. Lucky not to get a touch there. Taken by Zaki. Driven straight down past bowler on the offside, but there's a fielder at mid-off. Looks like that Dipen Nishani gives away just a single as once again the field changes over for the left-hander. So the left in combination giving the fielders a lot of activity on the field. Moving from side to side to take their respective positions on the field. Where the third man becomes a fine leg and the fine leg becomes a third man. It's driven down straight past the ball. There should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. The ball races down to the side screen at long on for 4 runs. End of the over from Farid. 7 gone. And the total goes past the 50-run mark. 51 for 2. Looks like there's a change of wicket keepers, but Zaki removing his gloves, and it's going to be Parvez who's doing duty behind the stumps. Number 10, you can see on your screen the tall, lanky batsman and the utility bowler for his team as well. So he's doing multiple roles for his team. Now he's donning the gloves and the pads to function behind the stumps as a wicket keeper also. So quite an all-round player. This Parvez. Seven gone, 13 more to go. First ball down the offside, wide ball by the umpire. Rahil Kapadia, the bowler, right arm over the wicket to Zishan Lalani. Slashed away. But there's a man at the deep backward point boundary and he cuts it off, gives away only a single. Once again, the field moves across for the left-hander. Cricsay. The field changing, also resulting in the overs being completed quickly. So down the leg side, white ball by the umpire again. So plenty of extras coming the way of the strikers. The blasters giving away a lot of freebies. No ball this time, down the offside. Great. Let's see. And this is down the leg side, white ball by the umpire, wrist down towards the side screen, but cut away there by Alok. Gives away only a single, 2 runs of that delivery, so the frigate still remains. The right-hander, Zishan Lalani, batting on 22. Once again, a wide call by the umpire down the offside. The batsman just waiting at the crease. As lobs into the hands. Parvez down the offside. Once again down the leg side, but full toss, almost head height. No ball called by the umpire. Wide again. Down the offside. Rahil Kapadia. Throwing in line and length. Setting down deliveries, giving away wide. No balls. 4 of them in a row, in fact. Better looking delivery this time on the stumps. Fuller length is the batsman. Zishan Lalani digs it out and pushes it down into the cover region, but just a single. Four runs. Yes. At the off stump, and the batsman Cricsay leaned back and brought his bat down at the last possible minute to produce a nice fierce cracker. All raced away to the rope for 4 runs. The score going up to 65 for 2. Two more deliveries remaining for Rahil to complete. It's over. Better looking delivery this time on the off stump, pushed away down into the cover region for Zaki to pick up. Once again, the ball coming in a little sharply after pitching, pushed down on the offside, the bowler doing the fielding. So the over 8 gone, 65 for 2. 230 in the target. Altaf Alani, the bowler, the wicket to the very first ball that he's bowled. You see a section of the supporters of the teams over here at the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio. Down the leg side, and no ball called by the umpire as Alok gives chase and manages to stop it inside the ropes. Yeah. Take 2 runs. No ball, free hit coming up. Faisal Hussain, the new man. Full toss as he drives down the track there for Altaf to move to his right and do the fielding. Low there, but driven down into the covers, picked up and returned back quickly, preventing any runs. Over pitch delivery, turning a little after pitching, coming into the batsman who tries to go forward and drive, misses it completely, taken by the keeper. Faisal Hussain. Once again beaten by the turn there as he comes forward to drive, makes no contact. End of Altaf Kalani, 1 for 5. Looks as though there's going to be another bowling change at the far end. Nine 3. Another 141 runs needed in the remaining 11 overs. Quite a tough ask over here for the strikers. Side the leg stump. Wide call by the umpire there. One more run gifted away to the strikers. Four pitch, faster delivery, keeping low after pitching, pushed into the covers, straight to Altaf. Alani there, fielding in the covers. Taken on the half volley and pulled away down to long off there. Single. Four pitch delivery, rising a little after pitching. The batsman going forward to it, missing it completely, no run. Wide again, down the offside. Wide again, outside the leg stump this time. Looks as though the Blasters have taken a liking to the whole Australian overs because they had 8 balls an over at one point of time before the ICC restored normalcy and said all cricket playing nations will have overs with 26 deliveries. So, but then the Blasters giving away so many extras have had to bowl 8, even 9 deliveries in the over. Uppish pull down towards Wirish extra cover there, but get to the fielder near the ropes, just a single. End of the over. Taki 1 over, 5 runs. 75 for 3 after 10 overs at the halfway mark. As the bowling end changes, the bowling operations to now continue from the pavilion end. Going to be Altaf to commence a fresh over this time from the pavilion end. On strike is Faisal Hussain on 5. Cricsay swung down the leg side for 4 runs there to the deep square leg region. No ball also called by the umpire. So 5 runs delivery. The first one from Altaf. He had got a wicket in the first delivery in his previous over, but this time he's considered 5 runs in the first delivery. Total goes up 80 for 3. Off the back foot, driven down into the covers, but a good stop there in the covers by Altaf, by Rahil, in fact. The right hand combination still persisting here, giving a lot of work to the fielders, as I said. Cricsay surveying the field. With the short fine leg being brought down to the short third man. And he's bowled him. A leg break keeping low. The batsman wanted to turn it away. Missed it completely and had his off stump knocked back. Ball turning in sharply after pitching. After Lani managing to pick up another wicket here. He got one in the first over. Now he's got another one in his second over. Wicket from either end. The first one from the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio end, and now from the pavilion end. After sending down a no ball, which is dispatched for 4 runs. Now got clean bowling. 81 for 4, the strikers. A bit of a bother. Asham comes in at the fall of that wicket. Full toss. Driven down to long on for a single. Is Aftab. The main man behind this tournament gets off the mark. This one pushed to Rahil in the covers there by Faisal, and they take a single. Aftab drives once again on the half volley. Too long on, another single. End of the over. "11 overs gone, 84 for 4. And we have the number 11, Zaki Pradhan, coming in to bowl the 12th over. Down the offside, comes on his front foot and tries to drive. Not getting in line with the delivery as wicketkeeper attempts a stumping, but Aftab well inside his crease. This time he drives square of the wicket, but straight to backward point, only a single. Good stop there. Lofted shot, he could be out. Oh no, got a thick outer edge, and the ball flew towards the third man there. Alok, I think, got both his hands to it, but spilled it. Did not manage to hold on to that. But should have been easily taken, I think. Lofted shot once again in the air. Then a one-handed catch there by Rahil this time. Making ample amends for that drop by Alok, and this time the ball flew off the outer edge of Aftab's bat, and Rahil at point raced away a little behind him and put his hand out, plucking it mid-air with one hand, bring off a wonderful catch. The Blues lose their fifth wicket. 86 for 4. Sham out for 3. Well pitched up to the batsman this time by Zaki as he pushes forward. The ball takes the outer edge and runs down towards the short third man region. Take a single at the end of the over with the new man Farid off the mark with that single. 87 for 5 now. 12 overs, 8 more to go. Hundred and 24 more required there by the strikers. Full toss on the stumps. Driven straight down to long off there for a single. Defend Ishani, the fielder. An appeal for leg before decision, but the ball seems to have been missing the leg stump as the batsman came forward. Hit on the pads, deflected. They got as well. Got away nicely to short term and chance for run out there, but two of them wanting a single and then rushing back. Then Faisal. Or pitched outside the off stump as the batsman plays over it. Taken by the keeper. Once again a similar delivery, but this time the ball keeping low. End of the over. "13 gone, 89 for 5. Farid on 2, Faisal on 13, Altaf Lalani 2 for 16 after 3 overs. Rahil Kapadia commencing a fresh over. First ball, full toss, driven straight back to him down the offside by Faisal. This time he comes forward to it, takes it on the half volley and drives. The ball taking the outer edge, running down towards mid wicket there. Altaf Lalani doing the fielding, returns it quickly to Rahil Kapadia. No question of a run over there. Lofted shot, he could be hard. No, the ball safely behind the heads of the fielders there at the backward point. They take one and they come back for a comfortable second as well, as the total goes up 91 for 5. Pulled away towards mid wicket. A bit of a misfielding over there from Altaf as the ball slips out of his grasp and runs down, but there's a backup coming in, and the two can't get more than a single. Wide outside the off stump, wide ball by the umpire there. One more added, 92, 83 for 5. On the half volley, Sumidov for a single there. Farid on 3. Lofted shot there, and that should be runs in this, but the ball slows down, giving Dipen Nishani the chance to do the fielding and return it to the bowler. They take 2 runs all the same. End of the over. $14 gone, 6 more to go. 96 for 5. $117 runs more needed in 4 overs for the strikers to achieve what would be a victory if they can do it. The Blasters having a very firm grip over this match at this moment. Tough, full toss, swung away. The Irish deep mid-wicket fence for 4 runs. Farid goes up to 7 with that superb strike. And that's the innings as well. Driven down towards extra cover, they take 1 and they come back for the second as well. 102, 5. Full toss again, taken on the full and come down to defend Ishani at long off for a single. Shot again, taking the outer edge, trickling down towards the backward point area, but then won't get more than a single there. Good bit of fielding. I think that's Rahil Kapadia. With his white Panama hat. And he's bowled him. Oh, pitch delivery, and the batsman playing all over it, missing it completely, and had his leg stump pegged back. So Altaf Alani claiming another wicket. His third in his 4th over. 3 for 24. And the Blasters are now certainly in the driving seat. The strikers being reduced to 104 for 109 more needed in just 5.1 overs. 1 more delivery left for Altaf Lalani in this over. Splendid piece of bowling there by this bowler who came in and took wickets in every over that he sent down to break the back of his batting. The margin of victory for the Jubilee 11 against the Gully Boys was 82 runs, and let's see what the verdict is going to be in this match. Unless the strikers pull off A miracle. "15 gone, 5 more to go as the shadows lengthen at the Samprasidhi Sports Estadio. Hopefully, the rain gods will keep away for some more time. They have done so all through today and yesterday in large measure as well, with the southwest monsoon receding. And Rahil Kapadia pressed back into the attack to bowl the 16th over of the inning. Right to deep square leg for a single there. Sahil Bayani, the new man coming in. Faisal goes up to 20 with that single. Down the offside, ball keeping, and the new man Sahil Bayani swinging, missing. This time he comes forward to it and pushes it down the track on the offside for Rahil to pick it up himself. Driven down to mid-off there once again to defend Ishani as the ball stops right in front of him. Gives away a single. Didn't 5 for 6. Lofted shot once again towards the long off. He could be out. No, it's defend Ishani misjudging it as he would and lost sight of that trajectory as the pace passed. Managed to take 2 runs. End of the over from Rahil, 16 gone, 108 6. Has been cut away nicely towards deep square, but just 2 runs for it. Been kicked away down towards deep square once again, and they take a single. End of the over, 17 gone, 114 for 6. Faisal Hussain on 23, Sahil Bayani on 5, Alok Nunn 6, 1 over. First ball, fresh over from Farid. White ball by the umpire. The second one has been patted down to Rahil at long on. Just a single. The Blasters now having the match almost in their grasp. Lofted shot over there. Up and beat Rahil at long on. Ball on the prevent single. Way to fair before Alok in and turn it to the single. And that hit straight back to the bowler there. Tries to take the turn catch, but hit on the right leg. Tried to take that off. Ball seems to be well with him. Batsman nevertheless got a single. 119% last ball of the 18th over. Pushed away down towards deep square, and before the ball is fielded and thrown in, they take a single. End of the over, 18 gone, 2 more to go. 120 for 6. '93 in 2 overs. So, question as Blasters home and dry in this match. Margin of victory. Lofted shot once again to Rahil, but Rahil at mid on only managed to get both his hands to it and drops it. Keep the wicket up just inside the rope, take one and come back as well. Throw comes to the non-striker's end. The total goes up to 123. 4 more to go in this 19th over of the inning. Dipen Ishani. And he's bowled him this time. Ball pitched on the off stump, going straight through. Batsman hit all over it and had the off stump knocked back. So the strikers lose their 7th wicket in the 19th over. 123 for 7. Down to off time by the new man, Nahil Ratnani, who takes signals off his front. So Sahil Bhayani and Nahil Ratnani. The wicket done away nice there. Single. 19 overs gone. $125 for 7. Last over of the innings coming up. The strikers staring out. $88 they need, or rather, short of just 6 deliveries left. And Rahil Padia to take charge of bowling operation. And he's out, I think. Yes. Appeal for a catch behind and been given out. That's not quite happy. Nevertheless, walk back. Ball possibly hit top of his handle before the wicket. That catch, still the umpire had his finger up. So 8 down for 125, 9 overs, 5 more deliveries left in this match. The Youth Premier League 2024. First match having been won by the Jubilee 11, defeating the Gully Boys by 82 runs in the morning. Now, Blasters well on their way to almost similar victory for the Strikers. 4 teams in the fray, yeah. As they play 20-over match every Sunday. The winner being decided on the 4th Sunday of the tournament. Down the side, white ball by the umpire there. Another wide down the leg side, 2 more. Margin reduced to 86. Another wide, similarly down the leg side. So the margin now reduced to 85. Blasters themselves reducing the margin of their own victory. Time better looking delivery, on the half volley and driven down to mid off. Still flat. For now, the margin of victory on the offside, wide call by the umpire there again. And he's bowled him this time. His delivery on the middle stump, and batsman nothing about it, and that's the end of the innings as the strikers are all out for 126 runs as Blasters win the match by 83 runs, 82 runs rather, almost the same margin as the one that we saw in the morning. The Jubilee 11 defeating the Gully Boys by 82 runs. Now here, Blasters have defeated the Strikers by a margin runs here. So the two matches of the day coming to an end. The tournament will continue on next Sunday. The four teams clashing against each other on a league basis. So the winner is decided on the fourth Sunday. The tournament will be played over on every Sunday, 4 Sundays in fact. So the news that the Jubilee 11 and the Blasters have won today's two matches in the Youth Premier League 2024. Kumar and the Cricsay team. Goodbye, good night.